All right, guys, what's happening? How you all getting on? Yeah, I hope you're keeping well out there. Smash the like in this video of me. Subscribe to my channel if you haven't already. I'm on the road to 2K. So yeah, big up to everybody. Yeah. All right, guys, welcome back to my stream. Yeah, I hope you're all keeping well. I have a special guest waiting in the wings, guys. He's looking forward to this. He's eagerly anticipating his debut, guys. We call it a debut, yeah. His first game on the stream. So he's looking forward to it, guys. Big up to Reese, man. He's coming on. He's a Burnley fan. He's going to tell us a little bit about his channel, about himself, how long he supported the club, and everything in between, yeah. So make him feel welcome, guys. Big up to the man. Aiden, of course, in with the first message, as you do. All right, man, let's go.
Hello, Dave.
Welcome, man. Welcome. You good?
I'm absolutely fine, but there
Yeah.
might be a bit of noise at some stage in like the next few minutes because my mum has been out to the pub this afternoon and she might come in and she don't know that I'm doing this, so I
She
might
might
be
come
like,
in. She might come in after a few drinks, huh?
she's not just a nice social drink with a friend on a Wednesday afternoon. She won't be slavering and that.
Oh, that's all right, man. Don't worry.
Sorry you didn't get a job, but you've just got to keep plugging away.
You know, I'm after calming down a little bit, but earlier I was like every Irishman, every typical Irishman. I was just like a raging bull. But no, I'm after calming down. I'm after calming down a little bit, you know.
So what's some of the best jobs that you've ever had, and what would you like to do?
The job I had in London was actually okay. I had a job in London up until a month ago. I left. That was my own decision to leave it. But I worked in a hotel, Premier Inn. That was actually a nice job. But the people were nice. The team were nice. The team were good, yeah.
Could you see, Dave, because I've got cerebral palsy and my speech is impaired and I can't use my right arm properly. Obviously, I'm fully wheelchair bound. So, one of the things about my life is that obviously it's not great having to be on benefits, but at least in one way I'm fortunate enough not to have to worry about like entering the rat race and paying bills and things like that.
Yeah.
I've always, even though I'm intelligent and got lots of exams and things behind me and even a university degree, realistically, I always knew from sort of probably the age of about 12, 13 or something like that, that I wouldn't be able to sort of gain meaningful employment as such.
Yeah. Join
So,
the workforce, yeah.
so one of the good things is that now I'm doing YouTube, I've got a lot of time that I can focus.
Invest.
Yeah.
Yeah. That sounds good, man. So how long have you been supporting Burnley?
So I'm 33 now, almost 34 in June, and I think I started going to Burnley matches when I was about 6.
Okay.
In 1996, 97. I've been obsessed with football since I was about 3 or 4 years old. Because obviously I didn't play like with toys on the floor. Like, well, I did play with toys on the floor, but what I mean, like, I didn't like run around all day like other kids.
Yeah.
So, because I used to like speak more to adults than kids to a certain degree at a young age. I've actually been sitting there watching full football matches since the age of about 3 or 4. And I remember us being, because of the way we was, the way I was, my mum and dad back in the day were the first people to get at Sky TV at our house. And remember, back in the 90s, it used to be a massive fucking, sorry for swearing if I'm not, a massive dish, like a spaceship on the side of your house. And I used to sit through full matches, and I, at first, used to be a Man United fan, like most young kids in the northwest of England. And I used to be forever pestering my dad to go to Old Trafford and say, "Can we get a season ticket?" And my dad was like, "Oh," because he was a Burnley fan, obviously. But he drifted away from football a little bit when he was, he liked music more than football after a certain amount of time. So he was like, I don't really, I want you to be a Burnley fan like I was. So he sort of was a bit like, if you want to go to live football, it's either Burnley or nothing. What you gonna do?
Good choice, huh? Good choice, Reese. It's
Yeah.
either Burnley or nothing. Good choice, huh?
So, and I'm like, well, I really want to go to football, so Burnley does. And then like, and then after a while, it's like, well, you sort of fall in love with the charm of the local team, and now Man United mean absolutely nothing to me. And if anything, I'd probably say I have more of a. I probably like Liverpool best out of the big clubs, to be fair. You know, I hope that Klopp can go out on a real crest of a wave this season. I think it'd just be a fitting end.
Klopp is okay, man. Klopp is okay. Like, I'm an Arsenal fan, of course. We're fighting for the title with Liverpool and City, but I like Klopp. I like Jurgen Klopp. I got no problem with him. He's a good manager, you know. He's a good manager.
So
some Arsenal fans, yeah, go ahead.
So in Ireland, if I suspect, growing up as a young man, you grew up around a range of Celtic, Liverpool, and United fans, and
yeah, a lot of Liverpool and United, definitely. Like in the classroom in school, it was like half, maybe a little bit more Liverpool than United. No Arsenal, maybe one Everton, one Chelsea. But I fell in love with Arsenal from an early age. Just faith.
So you were the only Arsenal fan you knew, essentially.
Yeah, definitely. I actually knew one Spurs fan as well. That was the sick thing. But it was all Liverpool and United, man.
So was it a thing of the shirts, hybrid stadium, or certain players, or was it kind of a thing of I like them and I want to be the only one?
Yeah. The first memory I have was of 1993. We were in a cup game, and I remember Ian Wright was on the field, and Ian Wright was scoring. And I liked the way Arsenal played.
Yeah.
I liked Ian Wright as a player. He was fantastic. There was David O'Leary, of course, was an Irish player that played for Arsenal back in the day.
Yeah, former Leeds and Aston Villa manager, really good.
He was solid player.
So when I was about, I don't know, 8, 9, and Arsenal were sponsored by like Dreamcast.
Yeah, Dreamcast. Yeah.
So I remember thinking when I'd already supported United in my infancy, and then become a Burnley fan, and this is when Burnley were horrendous at that time. Never mind in the Championship, we were then in what's now League One. But I remember thinking at the age of 8 or 9, wow, Arsenal play the best brand of football that I've ever seen. So when Mark Overmars, Freddie Ljungberg, Sylvain Wiltord, Robert Perez, Nicholas Anelka, all those guys that you remember so far, that was the best football that I'd ever witnessed at that time. Arsene Wenger was such a trailblazer for the attacking football that he brought to our Premier League.
We have a person here in the chats, Jordy. He was just asking who you are, yeah? Asking your name.
Reese.
Reese is the man's name, yeah? This is his channel. Let me put your channel name up, yeah? This is Reese's channel, yeah? Reese's Footy Feed. If anybody here wants to subscribe to it, I know some people have already. I'm going to leave that up there for a while, guys.
I've been very generous. I think I've gained about 6 subscribers from this channel.
The only way is up, Reese. The only way is up.
So the thing is, this is about my third attempt at doing YouTube.
Yeah.
I think I started very first in... Do you remember after COVID when there was no football and it started up?
Yeah, I do, yeah, unfortunately, yeah, I do.
That was the first time I ever made YouTube videos. But like an idiot, because I'm kind of an impatient soul, yeah. So I thought that I needed to get a lot of people watching instantly, and because there was only the odd few, I came to the conclusion like you must be a bit rubbish at this, so let's give it up. And then after a while, like at the beginning of last season, I started doing it, but like a numpty, I didn't write my password down for my other channel. So
no,
I think what it was actually, my friend made me an email address and like a numpty, I didn't know the password to agree to the terms and conditions.
Like a numpty.
So I ended up being locked out of this other channel that I had, and that used to be called Talking the Turf TV.
Okay.
That was an exclusively burglar related channel. And then at the beginning of this season, I just made a general channel, which is the one I'm on now, which I was enjoying at the beginning, but then one day some imbecile, if I can say that, decided to write in the comments, would you mind speaking in English, please? Because I've got a speech problem.
Somebody asked you, would you mind speaking in English? Who was that?
Yeah, because I've got a speech problem.
Yeah, but who actually said that, yeah? Who was the person?
Just some moron, probably like a robot. I don't know. But then I started thinking to myself, if he's actually said that, then how many other people are really thinking it, do you know?
Not many people, I'd say, bro, to be honest, because he's just a fucking dickhead. You know what I mean?
But I lost confidence.
Pardon my language.
I lost confidence for a time. And then it was only like 3 weeks ago before Arsenal played Burnley when I sent the Rudy Gooner an email and said, you know, I'm on your channel all the time. I know everything about Burnley. If you want like a opposition perspective on Burnley channel. Then he got back to me and then it went really well. And I was like, wow, he's kind of a celebrity. Do you know, like I was buzzing.
You were on a high, you were buzzing, man. You were on a high.
And then I was like, I kind of owe it to him now if he's given me an olive branch to now start making my own stuff again. And I've been doing it for nearly 3 weeks.
Yeah, and you got your confidence back, yeah? You got your confidence back.
Yeah, I'm loving it.
Yeah, you shouldn't pay any attention to these comments from certain people, yeah, because they honestly, the problem is with people that made that comment, they have no happiness in their own life. They have nothing good in their own life. So they try to put other people down.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's true, though. It's true. They have no happiness in their own life, man. Not even that much. They have to put other people down because they want to have the balls to do something like what you're doing. It's true. It's true, man. It's true. You should laugh at them and just laugh at them.
I realise that now, but You
I
know,
know, but it was insulting. Yeah, it was mean. I understand it was mean.
I won't let
Yeah.
anybody get to me like that in the future. Like,
They're not worth it, man. Like I said, they're living unhappy lives. They're unhappy people. They have
so,
nothing in their lives. They have nothing. They're horrible
so,
people.
so the most Arsenal fans are absolutely on cloud nine with how Arsenal are doing now. And I would imagine that the majority of Arsenal fans have,
Mm.
have pictures of Mikel Arteta above their bed. However,
I
how-
don't anyway. I don't. I
however,
have a dinosaur. I have a dinosaur. But I don't have a picture of Mikel Arteta above my bed.
However, I do get the impression just from the odd thing I've used to that you maybe not as big an Arteta fan as what most people might expect.
Yeah, me myself, I'd have to say I'm not. And I think a lot of the lads that are on the stream here, Gooners, they wouldn't be the biggest fans of Arteta. I'm not going to lie. But he's the manager of the club at the moment.
So that
We're
seems
supporting him. You know.
I find that really interesting from an
Mm.
outside perspective.
Yeah, we wouldn't be the biggest fans of Arteta, you know, and a lot of the guys that I talk to, they have actually went to demonstrations at the Emirates against Arteta and against the owners. But we love the club. The fact that Arteta is the manager is another thing. But we love the club, yeah. I mean, the
Yeah.
most important thing to us is the club. There's a lot of Arteta sexuals, Arteta fanboys, and I think they want to give him a kiss. That's all grand. That's their business. But he's the manager of our club, but definitely
Yeah.
how he got the job is questionable. Where he can bring us in the future is also questionable. I don't think he can deliver a league title. Myself, I don't think that will happen with Arteta as manager. But, you know, I don't hate the guy. I don't wish him any ill will, but I don't think he's got the
Neither do
necessary management skills.
I don't think he can either.
No. It's too
But then
competitive anyway now.
again,
We need a real manager.
but if I was you, I don't know if I'd be. I don't want to make any enemies on the stream, obviously. But,
Oh, you won't. Don't worry. Speak openly.
if I was an Arsenal fan, I'm not too sure I'd be expecting a league title when we're in competition with Pep. You know,
Yeah.
like I don't think it's like we even win the league or we're failing when you're trying to compete like stride for stride all the time with Liverpool Liverpool and Pep. You
Yeah.
know, like because it's only how long ago? 4 years ago, Arsenal were in complete disarray. I mean, even we, for goodness sake, managed to come to the Emirates and win. Burnley won down at the Emirates in that COVID season. So the progress from Arsenal over the last 4 years hasn't even been steady. It's been a constant upward trajectory. And I think Arsenal will be able to overtake Liverpool for the next couple of years after this year.
Yeah.
Once Klopp leaves Liverpool, there's bound to be a reset of sorts at Liverpool that will derail their progress, and Arsenal can really cement theirs. And I just think Arsenal have spent comparatively little compared to City, compared to United, compared to Liverpool, certainly compared to Chelsea. And I just think you're achieving wonderful things on a relatively sensible budget.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. But like you said, Pep is kind of standing in the way. Reese, there's a question here from Scott, yeah, up on the screen. Do you think we should have kept Dyche at Burnley?
No.
No.
No, might seem a strange thing to say, but I just think every single thing has its cycle. And we've had an horrible season, a very horrible season. But I still, the memories of how we won the championship under company last season and the style that we did it and the ethos of the club, I mean, we almost went 3 years without signing a player that actually added strength to our first team until the new owners took over. So I think we've made a terrible mess in recruitment over this summer and this for this season. We've spent way too much on way too many players, some of which we didn't need. But at least we do have an owner who's now prepared to give his money to the club, and we can actually attract players from all over Europe and in some cases the world, whereas under the previous ownership we had no money. We very rarely spent actual money on signings, and when we did, they were almost always exclusively British, and the playing squad was getting sold. Sean Dyche was a miracle worker who did wonderful things, who took us to Europe. Don't forget. Admittedly, we didn't make it to the group stage of the Europa League, but we got to qualification in the Europa League and finished 7th in the Premier League. And it's a case of what more could one man do for a small town team? We were 7th in the Premier League, and the only way from that was down, and that cycle came to a complete end. And at the end, we were relegated, and the club was sold because we literally didn't have any money to invest. And now we've moved into a completely new direction with Vincent Kompany, who's world famous. And of course, there's teething problems, and we've wasted £105 million, and we're going to go down. But if we can keep the core of this these players that we have now available and Burnley players ready for next season, then hopefully we'll be able to smash the championship again and come back a year stronger and a year wiser, and figure out a way whereby next time we can compete. But for Scott, if he's asking should we get Dyche, well, I don't know how many Everton games you've watched recently, Scott, but watching Everton can be a painful experience. You know, like
can be a little bit. The football is a little bit.
You really do need your sleeping tablets if you're going to sit through an Everton game. It's
Jesus. Yeah, but there's a little bit of truth in that. Yeah, they play very. It's not exhilarating. Yeah, it's not exhilarating.
Watching Burnley wasn't exhilarating at all. Watching Burnley for the the 10-year period of Dyche, I think that's how long he was with us, and it's what you can only describe as meat and vegetables football. There was always used meat and potatoes, very effective, but you weren't excited. You just knew that it was a results business. That there was pride in the shirt, and in the end, give or take, Bournemouth or Watford, arguably Fulham and occasionally Norwich, Burnley were the smallest club in the Premier League, and we consistently punched well above our weight. I mean, so I grew up. I started being a Burnley fan when Burnley were an atrocious team, almost getting relegated out of the second division.
Mm.
And as a teenager, we were a mediocre team in the championship, just about doing enough to survive. And then from 2009, so in the last 15 years, I've seen nothing but success. Yes, I've seen Premier League relegations, but invariably we've bounced back from the championship at the first time of asking. 4 times we've been relegated, and 3 times we've come back within the first season. So
It's impressive, yeah. Impressive.
I've only seen good times. And I know for you as an Arsenal fan, you'd be having a nosebleed if Arsenal were ever lower than 5th in the Premier League. 5th is the lowest that Arsenal could ever go in your eyes. I know that, but for Burnley, realistically,
Anything is possible with Arteta, man.
just to be in the Premier League in itself is fantastic for us.
It's an achievement, yeah. It's an achievement, yeah.
Although not so much this year when we're sat there on 13 points out of 27 games. This is certainly the least competitive season that I've ever seen. In the remaining, how many games is there left? 11 games.
11 games, yeah. 11 games.
So I think we have to get 16 more points out of these 11 games, which is unthinkable. I don't think for a minute we will.
You need
I don't.
16 points and 33, yeah.
I don't think we'll even get to 20 points, but I think we need to get to 29 points to avoid the lowest points total we've ever had in the Premier League. Thank you very much, Aidan. Even though
Aidan's stopped, man.
Even though I think you're a Celtic fan from memory, everybody's welcome on the channel. I don't discriminate.
You don't discriminate, is it?
You will see from months ago, I did do a watch-along in a Rangers shirt one time, so I apologise for that.
Oh, that might be a deal breaker, Reese. I think that might be a deal breaker.
If I've got one subscriber less than what I had before, I know that I've said too much.
That might be a deal breaker, I think. I don't know. We'll have to leave Aidan to the side. It's good you warned him, though. It's good you warned him because he could get chest pain. You know what I mean? He could have chest pain watching it. Like he might feel unwell. You know what I mean? It's good you warned him, before he sees it and starts to feel unwell.
But we sat there and I'm hyperventilating into a paper bag.
I think you mentioned it before though as well, so I think it was kind of you put it in the chat once or twice, I think.
Yeah, you were on about doing a watch along for the film, as they call it now, on April 6th or 7th, and I said, oh yeah, I'll jump on in the Rangers shirt and me and Aidan can have a shadowboxing match.
That could be it. You could have a shadowboxing match, isn't it? Yeah. How many games do you go to? When was the last time you got to see a game? May I ask?
I go to the majority of all Burnley games, home and away.
Okay. Home and away.
Yeah.
Wow.
Last season I only missed one away game, and this season I know it sounds quite bad and like lame, but because we've been so rubbish, I've sort of thought, well, when we're going to London, it's £100 it's a long day.
It's expensive, It's expensive,
Let's give a miss to a few of the London games. But I've been to probably like 8 or 9 away games this season. Last season I went to way more, but because I play Power Gear football as well, you see. If you know what Power Gear football is. It's football using a special electric chair with like a massive rectangular guide on the chair and you smack the ball.
Okay.
It's a bit like dodging cars with a massive football involved.
Okay, and it's fun, right? You enjoy it.
Put it in on YouTube afterwards if you want.
I will. I will. I will.
So,
But how do you actually spell it? What's it
so
called?
power chair
A power chair football.
football. Yeah.
Let me put it in the search now. Actually, 1 second, just so I see it later when I look. Power chair football.
Yeah.
Yeah. I
So
see it. Yeah. You play for a team, do you?
yeah, I set the team up.
Okay. What's the name of the team?
Lancashire Spitfires.
Lancashire Spitfires.
Yeah, you know the plane that bombed the Germans in World War II. It came from
Yeah,
Lancashire.
the Spitfire. Yeah.
So yeah.
Lancashire
Well,
Spitfire.
we're not amazing. We only play in the Northwest Regional League, but that's because we've only been formed for like just over 2 years. But
Mm.
I'm not amazing. I'm like a defensive midfielder.
Mm.
I pride my personal game on Roy Keane.
You've put your personal game on Roy Keane, yeah? You
Yeah,
play like
yeah.
him.
I'm like a
Hatchet
disabled,
man.
depiction of Roy Keane on the Power Gear football court.
Okay, you
So,
play with a bit of spirit, huh?
so a destructive man in the centre of the picture takes the ball off everyone, and then
Not a guy to be messed with on the field, huh?
I try and crash as hard as I can into everyone. But
Is that what you do? That's your game plan, like
yeah,
hit them hard.
yeah. I've been warned that if I was to go up to the proper competitive level, which we're hoping to get to, that I'd be seeing quite a few red cards. Should I not chill out a bit?
Sometimes it's necessary, yeah? Sometimes it's necessary.
So yeah, because I play poetry and football half the time on Sundays, then this year it's been like I don't want to go 4 hours away from home to watch Burnley because I'll be absolutely knackered
Mm,
for training the next day. But
mm,
I've still been to like Villa, Newcastle, Wolves, Forest, Liverpool United, City, Bournemouth. I went to Bournemouth away too because I've got family in Dorset. Next year, when we go down to the Championship, I'll be going back to nearly every game because obviously the Championship has a lot more northern teams in it, so the
mm,
travelling will be easier.
mm. Yeah. When is Burnley's next game? Who are they actually playing?
So Burnley are away at 2 o'clock to West Ham on Sunday.
Oh shit.
So West Ham were doing shit, but the last two games they put their foot to the floor again, and
Yeah, they have and that man is
so
back scoring the goals for them, yeah.
so I would imagine it probably be our usual 3-0 defeat away.
Mm, mm.
You know, there's just nothing down for us. We're terrible at both ends of the pitch.
Yeah, it's a bit unfortunate, yeah.
We can keep the ball, but we're very, very toothless. And we're,
Yeah.
we're full of mistakes at the back. With a
Mm.
we've got a 20-year-old goalkeeper who jumped up 2 leagues at once.
Yeah,
James,
yeah.
James Stratford had only ever played in League One for Bolton Wanderers, and we
Mm.
spent £19 million on him from Man City, and I expected him to jump up 2 leagues at once.
It's difficult, yeah. It's a big league, yeah.
Not going to happen. And the problem
No,
is
no.
that Vincent Company is being so stubborn because we spent the amount of money that we did, because obviously 19 million pounds is a huge outlay of money on one individual by
Mm.
Burnley
Mm.
standards. That he
Mm.
now, even though he's probably made 8 or 10 mistakes this season, I think
Mm.
that's directly led to goals.
Mm.
we won't take him out because of what we spent on him.
Yeah, I understand. Yeah, they feel that they need to get the money's worth. Yeah, but
Yeah.
he's not doing well at the moment. Yeah, like you said, it's difficult for him because he moved up 2 divisions at once.
Yeah.
The
But
standard. Yeah.
because he's only 20, by letting him make the mistakes week after week, I believe now that we're also spoiling his confidence and also risking his potential future development. Because he's an excellent shot stopper, but he can't command his box. He can't come for corners. We've conceded numerous corners where he's tried to come flat to the ball, got nowhere near it, and been out muscled. And then also, his distribution of the ball is, well, he's played us into trouble a lot of times that's directly led to goals. And he does that thing, when a goalkeeper stands on the ball forever.
Yeah.
And it's like, James, get rid of it. Because all you're doing, mate, is letting the defence get set. Do you know?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. They need to move quickly. Yeah.
They're waiting, and now we can't spring a counter attack.
Yeah. They're prepared. Yeah, they have everybody back, and they're dug in.
And then you're gonna play out to a defender, and their press, they're already gonna trigger the press. So it's very frustrating, especially when we had a goalkeeper in the championship last year. I don't know if you know him, called Muric, and his ability with his feet was seriously probably comparable to Edison's at Man City. Like he was fabulous at picking out passes, both short and long range. But for whatever reason, best only known to Vincent Kompany, he's been sat on the bench the whole year and hasn't even appeared once in the Premier League.
That's crazy.
And so the biggest bone of contention this year with Burnley fans is we were absolutely amazing in the championship last year, and yet none of our players that brought us a success are even central to what we've done this season. We relied too heavily on loan signings. We were led to believe that we were going to sign all those loan players, and none of them ended up coming. And then even the other people, like the wingers, like Manuel Benson and Anas Zaruri, they've been nowhere to be seen. And it's just like, we brought in all these like nameless players from the continent and nobody's really heard of. And we're worse than what we would have been if we would have just kept last year's team. It's just very baffling. But the problem for Arsenal is, and I'm sure you probably agree with me, it's a real issue of depth for Arsenal, isn't it, Dave?
We've got no backup. Yeah, we've got no backup.
Because in current form, I think if Arsenal were to play Man City at the Emirates tomorrow with everybody fit, Arsenal beats it this very day. But the issue is one injury to Saka, and you've got Reece Nelson coming in to take Saka's place. Do you know?
Yeah, we don't have cover in the vital areas. Yeah.
Who comes into the centre of defence if there's an
to Saliba? Yeah.
To Saliba or Gabriel.
Yeah, that's it exactly. Yeah, that's it exactly. We all agree with that too. Yeah, here, all the Arsenal fans. I mean, we always talk about it. We're lacking strength and depth, like you said. We have no cover for Saliba. We have no adequate cover for Saka, and we need a killer striker. We need somebody like Ollie Watkins. We need a top class forward. We're lacking that. We're lacking that.
But do you need a killer striker? I mean, I understand the obvious reasons why you do, but when you've scored 25 goals in the last 5 or 6 games or whatever it adds up,
Yeah, I know.
that would suggest that maybe you're fine playing the false 9. Think.
Yeah, but like when we go to Anfield, when we go to City, we're only going to have maybe 2 or 3 chances. We need someone that's going to take them. It's in those games where we always tend to struggle, you know. We need like a Van Persie, you know. We need someone that can score 1 of 2 chances.
So what are the options in the striking department? So,
Well,
I think Victor Osimhen would appear to be going to Chelsea. So you've got Ivan Toney.
Yeah, Ollie Watkins maybe, although I don't think we could ever buy him out.
Would you favour Ollie Watkins because he's a year or 2 younger than Ivan Toney?
Yeah.
Which one do you think fits the style of play of Arsenal better between Watkins and
I'm a big fan of Ollie Watkins, but I think that Ivan Toney, when he gets back to the player he was before, he was out for a long time. I think Ivan Toney is an absolute animal, and he's the kind of player that we need because he makes the defenders panic. He stresses them out. He's just everywhere.
Ivan Toney's all-round game is superior to Ollie Watkins' all-round game.
Yeah. He's a real and he's. I wouldn't say I don't mean this derogatory, but I wouldn't say Ivan Toney is a scumbag, but he knows how to handle himself on the field. Do you know what I mean? He knows how to handle himself. Yeah?
I actually really like Ivan Toney.
Yeah, he knows how to handle himself on the pitch.
Yeah,
you know what I mean.
He's just got confidence. But I think he stays the right line between confidence and arrogance. Of course, Ollie Watkins is an Arsenal fan himself, so should Arsenal want to go to Aston Villa for Watkins would definitely want to come. Whereas when it comes to Ivan Toney, obviously Brentford would want to squeeze every single penny out of Arsenal.
We overpaid on Havertz as well, bro. We overpaid on Havertz. 65 million for Havertz. That destroyed us. You know what I mean? Why did we put that money for him?
Is that someone with an Arsenal channel, Gunnar Matata?
Yeah, that's right. He has an Arsenal channel. Yeah.
So I'll go on to your stream and subscribe to you when I finish on here. Thank you for that.
Yeah, Gunnar Matata. He's I think he subscribed to you a couple of days ago. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's a cool guy.
Sorry for not coming on sooner, but I'll rectify that afterwards.
That's no problem, man. I'm sure he understands.
Am I right in thinking, Dave, that it seems to me like Arsenal have more content creators than any other club, probably?
I think so, and I don't know why that is, but I think so.
You'd think it'd be United or Liverpool, wouldn't you? But I think it's Arsenal.
Yeah, I think not to state the obvious, but I was living in London until recently, but I just think that, like, once I went into the centre of London to see a game, more than once, and I was at Leicester Square, and I went into like a sports bar and casino. If anyone knows the one on Leicester Square, yeah. I went in there, and now this is in central London, yeah, and it was like Arsenal-Chelsea. More than once I did this, yeah. It was like 85% Arsenal in there and 15% Chelsea. It was like that every time.
Yeah,
it's like, I think there were a lot of Arsenal fans in London, and then a lot of them, like, London is a big city, and there's a lot of people living in Islington, and then there's a lot of fans that support the club around England and around the world. There's definitely a lot of Arsenal fans that go on YouTube. Obviously, Man United have got loads of fans. Liverpool have got loads of fans. But there's a lot of Arsenal fans on YouTube for some reason, yeah.
Yeah, but Liverpool aren't particularly well represented in the YouTube space.
No, United a little bit. United a little bit.
To see how big Liverpool are, like around the
Yeah,
world.
huge club, yeah.
Yeah, but you would expect there to be more Liverpool channels than what there are.
Yeah, that's true, yeah. That's true.
And two of the Liverpool channels that there are Irish, not Scottish.
Are they? They're Irish, are they? Irish Liverpool fans.
She lives in Anfield Agenda before and LFC Day Trippers.
Okay. That's interesting. That's interesting. I just think the amount of fans, though, in and around London is like, the city is vast. You know, it's just, I think that has maybe a little bit to do with it too.
So whenever I get the train to Burnley away games, and I've travelled into London Euston train station, it seems like a sea of Arsenal shirts and Arsenal fans around the train station.
Yeah. That's not far from the ground either, you know, it's not far from the stadium. I mean, it's all in the same circle.
You don't see many Spurs fans or Chelsea fans typically around there. It seems to be mostly Arsenal territory.
There's a lot of Arsenal fans around there. You wouldn't see that many. Like, even I was living close to the Chelsea stadium when I was in London for some reason. I was living close to Chelsea and Fulham. But
that day, you must have had to rob a bank to be able to.
No, I was living on the other. I was living on the other side of the river, like in the poorer area. But it was still within like 2 miles of Chelsea. You know, the stadium. It was still like within 2 miles.
Yeah.
But I was living on the other side of the river, yeah. Cheaper side.
Hammersmith and Fulham.
What's that?
Very nice in Hammersmith and Fulham.
Yeah, it's okay. I like Fulham. I used to just go walking down like through Fulham, past Craven Cottage, further on, and then back again. But I wasn't living in the area of Fulham, but I would walk like maybe
probably about £9 for a coffee.
Fuck, I'd say so. All I ever did was walk in and walk out anyway. Then I went to Aldi.
Yeah.
I just used to walk in and walk out and go to Aldi.
Yeah. If there's a Greg's, that's where I'd.
Greg's is it? You like Greg's?
Well, no, I'm saying if I was in West London trying to sort myself out, that's probably where I'd be shopping within budget if there's a Greg's.
I think everybody, man, especially when you're in London, regardless, when you're living in London or you're a tourist, the prices are astronomical.
So this time next week, Dave, it's a big game. The Porto Dome.
Yeah, it is. We have a big game ahead of us, and I don't know. I saw them play recently against Benfica, and I'm worried because their performance was just as good as against us. They're not like there was no luck about their performance against Arsenal. They played very good. They beat Benfica 5-0, and the player that scored against us hit a hat-trick. He's incredible. I mean, he's just Porto's passing is just incredible. They're on the ball. They're one of the best teams I've seen. They're so smooth in transition. Defense to attack. Dead. Yeah.
I do agree with you about Porto being a good side, but what I think gives Arsenal the charisma for next week is I can't see Arsenal playing as badly again in the second leg as they did in the first. But Arsenal were not themselves. Take care, Gunnar Matata. Thank you.
Take care, Gunnar Matata, man. Reese will check out your channel later.
Yeah. That's what I've been doing, just like watching as many different channels as I can and seeing how different people approach it, and like not stealing ideas, but just figuring out that there's many different ways to go about it.
Yeah, how other channels do it, it gives you an idea, and it spreads a bit of football knowledge. Like, you have a lot of football knowledge, Reese, but it also helps with the football knowledge, but that's how you learn. You see how other YouTubers do it, And then
Yeah.
you're like, okay, because it's relaxed. You don't need to come on the channel like explosive, jumping around the place. It's the other YouTubers, they're just, we let each other talk, we build a conversation, and it naturally goes in
Yeah.
certain directions.
Well,
But you have a lot of football knowledge, Reese. You have a lot
I,
of football knowledge.
I try and let other people talk, but unfortunately,
Mm.
I'm naturally hyperactive. So,
No, but it's okay. It's good for YouTube, eh?
sometimes people can't get a word in with me. But I
No,
mean,
it's okay. But it's good that you're on YouTube. Yeah, you're in the right place.
yeah, yeah.
At least you're entertaining, man. At least you're
Oh,
entertaining and you're not
oh,
predictable.
what was I going to say about the Arsenal game? I think it's a case of Arsenal can only play better than they did in the first leg next week.
Mm,
Arsenal were appalling by the recent standards in that game, and
mm,
they would have come away level if it wasn't for last minute wonder goal. So I think Arsenal will for sure be able to score at least once in the
mm,
game, and if
mm,
they can shut Porto out at the other end, I still think with the Emirates crowd and how much Arsenal need to, you know, with the way that they've been starved of Champions League football and the fact that all your players are in fantastic form and at the
mm.
moment you've got a full fit squad, I do think you'll turn it around
Mm.
against Porto, but I think it'd be very tight though.
It's going to be a big challenger. They are a very, very good team. I was reading that they have been involved in 6 of the last 7 seasons. They have been at this level of the Champions League at this
Yeah.
stage. 6 of the last 7. So Porto are a really experienced Champions League knockout phase team. They have that experience. Six
But,
of the last 7.
but these are the games that you've been craving for years and years.
Yeah, I
And
just hope we can qualify for the next round. That would be I think as far as we're going to go. But at least we could say we made the quarterfinals. You know
so,
what I mean?
for you personally, Dave, where do your priorities with Arsenal lie? Because you haven't got the squad depth or the sort of experience in the squad to manage to truly fight tooth and nail on both fronts. So, and Arsenal are clearly not good enough yet to win the Champions League.
No, no.
So, do you want Arsenal to go as deep as they possibly can in the Champions League, or is the Premier League your personal priority if you had to pick one?
Premier League, Premier League, always.
Always.
That's the big one, man. That's the big one. You know what I mean? Where we want to be above Liverpool, City, Chelsea, United, Spurs. The domestic trophy is the big one for us Arsenal fans. It's been 20 years. We never won the Champions League.
Yeah,
Maybe
yeah,
one day we will, but
yeah.
we haven't been champions in 20 years. We want the title. We want to be the top team in England for one season. But I don't think Arteta will ever deliver it. I don't think he has the managerial, like I mentioned before. I'm a positive Arsenal fan, but you ask me, I'm going to tell you, we will never win the league title under Mikel Arteta. That day will never come. Never. So let's see. Let's see.
So I thought you'd go the other way because United have won the Champions League. Liverpool,
Celtic have won it.
have,
Villa have won it.
yeah, it's Arsenal are by far the biggest of the English clubs who have yet to win
Yeah,
the trophy.
yeah.
So that's why I thought you'd favour a Champions League win.
No, league title, bro. I want the league title. League champions. To be league champions, you need to have everything over the 38 games. You need everything. You know what I mean? It's the ultimate test, yeah, is the league. It's 38 games, home and away. You know what I mean? The league is the ultimate. But
Yeah, yeah,
we came very close in 2006 to winning the Champions League, man. I will never forget that
yeah.
final.
I remember
It was
that.
that close, man. It was seriously, it was very close.
Only a red card really prevented that.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. The
If you
keeper, yeah. Layman, yeah.
if you would have kept 11 men on the pitch, I think it would have been a different story.
Yeah, we were unlucky as well in a little way, you know. We were given as good as we were getting until we were doing as good as they were until the sending off. It was an even game. We weren't overawed or getting outplayed. We had a very good team. Like Ashley Cole was playing out of his skin. Sol Campbell, he was defending well. He got us the goal. Henri was torturing them whenever he got the ball. He was testing them. We had a good team, man. That was unfortunate, but we lost. We lost to a real team. That Barcelona team was. They had a
No,
very good team. Man.
they were the best club team in the world at that point.
Yeah, they were. I mean, their name, their reputation. You know.
I suspect your answer to my question might be slightly different. If
League title.
Spurs would have beaten Liverpool in the Champions League final a few years ago, if Spurs had the Champions League to their name, while Arsenal still didn't, you might think about it differently.
Maybe, yeah, maybe. But of course, that would never happen.
Well, it bloody nearly did. But
nah, no. they were crap on the day.
But Spurs are a very insignificant football club by and large.
They're confident. They're very confident for some reason when they won nothing. I don't know. It's crazy.
No.
But yeah, they have a lot of confidence. A lot of confidence.
Anyway, Dave, thank you very much for having me. But
You're welcome. You're welcome. It was a pleasure, Reese. Yeah, it was a pleasure.
And if you feel free to ask me, like whenever you want to do any neutral conversation like this about general football, I'm more than happy to jump on a regular basis.
Sure. We could even do it once a week.
Well, that's up to you. You're the boss, but
I am the boss, Reese. It's good that you know that.
But I'd be happy with that because I really enjoyed it.
I'm glad, and I enjoyed it too, yeah. And I thank you for giving your time, yeah. I thank you for giving your time.
Thank you for all the people who've commented, and hopefully you've been able to understand at least 90% of what's come out of the mouth.
Of course we have. The person that said that, man, is an absolute. You know what I mean? The person that said that is. Do you know what I mean?
Oh, thank you, Aidan. That's great. See you soon. See you soon, and I'll go and have some tea now. And
take care of yourself, yeah.
After I've had so much to eat, I'll come on and hear what you're saying and what you're gonna do.
Yeah, sure. And you have a nice tea, yeah? Enjoy yourself.
Bye-bye. Take care, everybody.
Take care, yeah. Thanks for coming on, Reese. Thanks for giving your time, yeah. Thanks for giving your time, man.
See you again.
Thanks for giving your time, yeah. Bye-bye. Cheers, bro.
No, my
thanks, Reese.
See you again.
Take care, bro. All right, guys. That was Reese, Burnley fan. Up out of that. He's off studio. Let me turn off the mic. There. All right. There we go, guys. But yeah, thank you to Reese for coming on, yeah. I'm just going to go drain the weasel, guys, and then I'm going to be back, all right? And then I'm going to get on with the watch-along of the game, yeah. But thank you to Reese for coming on, man. Appreciate it. His football knowledge is impressive, I have to say. I mean, he's got much more football knowledge than me, but he's definitely more constructive. I'm not the most constructive of mine. I just kind of blurt out stuff. But he's got it going on, yeah. It was a good conversation. And like I said, I thank him for coming on. Yeah, it was a pleasure. I'm just going to go drain the weasel, guys, and then I'll be back, all right? 1 second. Aiden. He's quick off the mark, this one, huh? All right, guys, I'm back. Aiden again, quick off the mark. You don't have to do it, Dave. Leave Gunnosaurus alone just for one day, please. Jesus. I wasn't training the weasel into Gunnosaurus. Real nil, Leipzig nil, guys. Here we go. The Bernabeu. I've been there once. All right, Trey, what's going on, broski? That guy's just having some pizza. Big up. That's nice there, man. It's huge stadium, like 85,000, 84,000. But it's beautiful. One side of it is very high, like crazy high. One side of it is like massive stand. It's a big stadium. Everything about the Bernabeu is like big football team, big stadium, big club. You know, it's proper. All right. The UEFA Champions League official sponsor, guys, is FedEx. Tony Cruz, guys, for Real. A player that's probably going to be at the heart of his country's efforts. All right, here we go, guys. The game is on. 7 seconds in. Here we go. Ancelotti telling the team to calm down. Telling Real to calm down a bit. I think there could be a bit of bias here, guys, because the Real coach is Italian, Ancelotti, and 2 of the officials are Italian. Only joking, guys. Yeah, Ancelotti has said about Modric, he only gets him to warm up when he's going to bring him on. But yeah, big up to everybody for tuning in. I appreciate it, guys. A big up to Reese for coming on, yeah. Fuck's sake. Dave, imagine having Rice and Bellingham in our midfield. That would be... We'd be winning the league. All right, Trey, what's going on, man? How are you getting on? I hope you're keeping well. Dave, imagine having Rice and Bellingham in our midfield. Yeah, that would be incredible. That would be incredible. Score predictions. 2-0 to Real. For the other match, 3-0 City. Six minutes gone, guys. City 0, Copenhagen 0. But of course, City are 3-1 up on aggregate from the first game. It's Real 0, Leipzig 0. One 0 City already. Really? Fuck. I just checked it, Joshua Nagano, Vinicius pulls down. Joshua versus Nagano. Joshua v. Nagano was on Friday on the console. Man City are going to win the treble. Maybe they will. Akanji, yeah? Swiss player. Swiss international, yeah. Manuel Akanji. Maybe they will, Maybe they will. Orban Henriks down in the box. Ten people watching, guys. Welcome along to my stream. Hit the like button for me, yeah. If you're new to my channel, make sure you subscribe if you're new to my channel, yeah. I'm on the way to 2K, guys. I need another 26. So if there's anyone new here, guys, please subscribe to my channel, yeah. I'm on the road to 2K. I need 26 more. Thank you very much. I appreciate it, guys. And hit the like button for me too, yeah. I'd appreciate it. I'm also monetized. If you want to donate a little bit of money, then please do, yeah. I'm monetized, guys. And I'm unemployed at the moment. So by choice, though, really, you know. I gave up my job in London to come here to Switzerland, but if you want to donate, then please do, yeah. Main thing, hit the like button and subscribe if you're new to my channel now. And thank you, everybody, and thank you for your comments, everyone. I appreciate it, though. Okay, so let's get into it. Real passing neatly, comfortably at the back. Great to see so many people tuning in, guys. Joshua's getting battered. Ah, you mean in the boxing, yeah? Well, Ngannou was an animal, yeah. But did you see that? Did you see that Tyson Fury flew out there, yeah? Because he's going to be watching the fight, and he went straight up to Ngannou and he said, "Did you say I was a coward?" They all had a picture taken then, yeah. Joshua, Ngannou, Fury, Cristiano Ronaldo. All right, Real trying to make a move there, guys, but the keeper for Leipzig was very fast. He came out and got a hold of it. Fury's an animal. That makes me laugh. 2-0 City. Oh, fuck, they're destroying them, man. Danny Olmo, guys, Francesco. McManus, so is Gunnosaurus. Gunnosaurus isn't an animal, though. He's a dinosaur. No dinosaurs were harmed during this stream. For example, makes me laugh. Dave, if Liverpool do beat Man City, if I'm honest, I can't see anyone in Liverpool. I can't see anyone in Liverpool run in where they can drop points. Yeah. We have got a difficult enough run in, yeah. McManus is so Gunnosaurus. Literally splitting hairs. No, just after the stream. Guys. All right, we got 10 minutes gone. Things are cracking. That was an interesting stream, huh? That was an interesting conversation with Risa. He's a cool guy, huh? Reese is a cool guy, huh? He's a lot of football knowledge. Dave, when did you realize you were into dinosaurs? When I was a kid. When I was a kid, I had like little dinosaur models and stuff, you know, like Diplodocus, and I had the T-Rex. Had like dino pods, wasn't it? Reese is a decent guy, and it was nice to see him on the show. Yeah, and he's got good football knowledge. He knows a lot about football. I mean, the way he was talking about Sean Dyche, Burnley in the Premier League, you know. Gunnosaurus is homesick when humans abandoned him. Humans abandoned me, was it? Dave, when did you realize you were into dinosaurs? When humans abandoned me. Fucking hell. There is a bit of truth in that, though, in fairness. There is actually a bit of truth in that. Thanks for that picture, Aidan, of me stuffing the pizza down my throat. Well, let's do this, guys. 7 people watching. Big up yourselves, guys. Welcome along to my stream. It's 0-0. No dinosaurs were harmed during this stream. All right. Ancelotti has been stressing in this in the lead up to this game, guys, that nothing is decided. Take nothing for granted. Nothing is guaranteed. Hopefully, my knockoff footy shirts from China will be here next week. Yeah, I look forward to seeing them. I look forward to seeing them. Have you seen the pictures of the new ones yet? Next season's. I got them sent to me. I can send them to you if you want. Mate fella. Yeah. Let's get those comments up, guys. I want 600 comments in the next 10 minutes. Bellingham pleading his innocence, but it's a tough game. Huh? Leipzig are a combative team. Yeah, I want 600 comments in the next 10 minutes. You want me to send them, Scott, yeah? Well, I just got sent 2 of them, yeah? Like the home and the third kit. All right, 1 second, Scott. Guys, we need 600 comments. I know not 600 comments. Now, I just understood your joke, McManus. I don't want you to write. I said I want 600 comments in the chat, but not you write 600 comments. You know what I meant. McManus is quick, huh? Quick off the mark. They're the 2 that I was sent, Scott. I can't type that fast to get 600 comments. 50 comments each, guys. McManus Gaming. You're funny, McManus. I said I want 600 comments in the chat, and McManus literally typed in 600 comments. Fuck it. And it took me a while to fucking catch on to it, you know what I mean? It took me a while to realize I'm not as fucking quick as I used to be. All right, here we go. McManus. There you are, Pete. 1 second, Pete. 1 second, mate. 1 second, mate. All right, here we go. They're on their way to you, amigo. There we go. No, it's good. It was funny, eh? It was funny, man. It was funny. I just didn't fucking get it. It took me a while, eh? Oh, McManus, you messed up AFC's... That's it, guys. These are the kind of comments I want. You're messing up AFC's... Oh, God. Fella matey, fella bro. That's like a rap song. Fella matey, fella bro. And I'm like that then in the rap video. Do you know what I mean? Look at me like gangster. Gangster. Leipzig are a very good team. Dave, mate, Dave, bro. I spell Arsenal wrong. Oh, shit. That's a bad sign. That's a bad omen for the season, AFC. AFC, that's a bad omen for the season, if you spelled it wrong. The kids are out, they think this seasons are better, though. Yeah. McManus likes a good old session, He thinks these sessions are better. McManus likes a good old session. That's what I heard. Shaka love appreciation comment. Keep the comments coming, guys. Let's get 600 comments in 10 minutes. The Swiss princess. He's from Basel. Basel's a nice place. Nice city. Small. Fucking small. But nice. It's obviously not the size of London. You know what I mean? Guess he's someone Swiss in his family. No, he's Albanian. He's Albanian, but they came like his parents came in like the 80s. But his parents came in the 80s. So he grew up in Switzerland. He either grew up or he was born in Switzerland. I think he came as a child. But his family moved from the former Yugoslavia, like Albania, in the war. They moved to Switzerland. So he is Swiss. The Swiss citizenship. But yeah, the family are from Basel. They settled in Basel. It's not far from here. It's not far from here. It's a small city. But it's nice. I like Basel. People from Basel are a bit more, you know what I mean? They like the party. They're a bit more expressive, people from Basel. Whereas in Zurich, people are very kind of, I go to my job, I go home, very kind of straight. Arsenal yellow away kit is awful. Looks like it's been dropped on the floor and a car drove over it and left tire marks on it. That's a pretty good analogy. Or, yeah, I see what you mean. I like the collar of them, though. At least the collar is nicer. It's okay, I mean. Yeah, the yellow one looks a bit... but they're okay. I mean, the gun is very big on them now. But it's cool. Phone friend. Yes. Whatever that means. 20 minutes gone, guys. 0-0 at the Bernabeu. Real Madrid in control. Real Madrid in control. Real Madrid are going to have to completely shut out the opposition in the entire time. That's their thing. That's their aim. They have to completely shut out Leipzig in the entire tie. But Leipzig have been playing well. I have to say, I've been impressed with them. Leipzig are good, man. Oh, shit. Oh, they were playing the ball around and the player Rom slipped. Halfway through the first half, guys, and not much has happened. Yeah, see, I always agree the home one's okay, but I like last season's third shirt, the black one. Yeah, the black one's cool. Manus Gaming, yeah, the black and gold was a great top. That's a nice one, It's a nice one, man. It looks decent, decent. Gaming, yeah, the black and gold was a great top. Yeah, nice top. Plenty of misplaced passes so far, guys. Normally don't see Real Madrid this poor. But Leipzig are looking good, They're a good team. Oof. 75 they charge for fully tops. It's crazy money. Yeah, that's why you get them in China, yeah? Chinese copies, guys. Chinese fakes. I mean, maybe one time when I go back to London, I'll get an original, yeah, or something original of the club, whether it's a coat or a jersey. But $18 in China. Can't be bad, lads. That's like £15. £60 cheaper. You know what I've noticed recently? When I've been streaming the Champions League games, there's a lot of people watching, not just you guys, in general. When I've been streaming the Champions League games, it's been like a step up, a step up. All right, Lee, what's going on, man? I hope you're keeping well, Guys, if you haven't already, check out this man's channel, Football Dad's Army. I'll just leave it up here in the comments, I'll leave it up here on the screen, guys, okay? I ordered fives as they're probably the size of small in a wash. It's Man City 2, Copenhagen 0, guys. 5-1 on aggregate. Akanji and Alvarez. 2 up within 9 minutes for City. That tells you all you need to know, yeah. All you need to know. Vinicius is battling back there, guys, but he's not getting much change out of the Leipzig defence, He's an obvious danger man, guys. It's not easy keeping him quiet, but he's not going to get space that easy. Vinicius has 14 goals this season, same as Hustle. Top Goon saying we're going to smash City 5 or 6. What city are they talking? They're talking about Man City, is it? The fuck? Not Bristol City. Jesus Christ. Tell them to lay off the drugs. Ask them what drugs they're taking. Yeah, I might try them myself. Fucking hell. Thank you, sir. Top man, top channel. You're welcome, boy. You're welcome. No problem. Big up to you, yeah. Big up to your channel, man. I think you were online earlier, yeah, like 20 minutes ago. Or you just came off. But I'll check it out, yeah. I'll check it out. Pender to Rome. Tony trying to win it back. Here's Bellingham. Real playing very dangerously at the back. They're only 1-0 up. There's me saying 4-0. Get on edge. Upload not live. Ah, you uploaded, eh? You weren't live. Okay. Yeah, but I thought I saw content from you, yeah. Let me check it out, yeah. 1 second. Let me check out your content. I have the phone here, yeah, so let me check it out. So I'd like to support your channel too, yeah. Ah, here we go. Let's talk top 4 Arsenal to win the league. It's almost half an hour gone, guys. Still 0-0. Scott, what website did you look for the jerseys on, man? What website was that? Okay, the Madrid crowd, guys, shouting Madrid, Madrid, Madrid. Coming out supporting the team. It's half an hour played, guys. 0-0. It's 0-0 tonight. 1-0 from the first leg. A place in the quarterfinals at stake. Leipzig have been dangerous, I have to say. I can see them actually scoring and taking it to. I can see them actually scoring and taking it to extra time. Oi, Danny Carvajal cut it out, guys. Carvajal has to go square and they miss the ball and they lose it. Complete wasted piece of possession for a counter attack. You can feel the frustration around the ground. Not happy with what they're seeing. Xavi. a real scamper for Bellingham to keep it in play, guys, but he gets past. Chad, there's been a lot of interest in these Champions League games. I typed it back, man. Did it show up? No, it didn't come on the chat, Scott. It didn't come on the chats, bro. Earlier was Ace Dave or PTH after too much. What's this game like? It's pretty much cat and mouse, yeah. There's been like 30 minutes gone. There's been no chances. It's almost 33 minutes played, yeah. It's a tight game. I've been impressed with Leipzig. I think Real are not overcommitted to attack, yeah. There's no fluidity to the way Real Madrid are attacking, yeah. There's no fluidity. All right. Yeah, I sent it on to him, Scott. Thanks, man. Yeah, thanks, Scott. I sent it on to him. Cheers, Scott, bro. Yeah, fuck, if you can get anything for cheaper, you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? With the cost that the jerseys are at now, if you can get good quality fakes, I mean, why not? You know what I mean? Why not? Now, with the price that they are now, yeah, if you can get anything like cheap, big up to Reese, man, yeah. If you haven't already, guys, check out this man's channel, yeah. Like his videos and subscribe to his channel. I know he'd appreciate it, yeah. He's a Burnley fan, guys. He has a lot of football knowledge. So make sure you come and check that out, too. I know a lot of you have subscribed anyway. That's no problem, McManus, bro. Old school. You see car boots there? Nah. In Switzerland, you mean? A car boot sale? Nah. I actually wanted to go to one before I left the UK, but it never worked out. Alright, big up to everybody watching, yeah. Smash the likes for me, guys. And if you're new to my channel, hit the subscribe for me, yeah. I'd appreciate it. I need 26 more to hit 2K. Just 26. FMEALTLEA. Our chat gained me 6 subs. Generous people here. I would hold off to next week to see what the quality of the art when I get mine. Yeah, that's good advice, yeah. That's good advice, McManus. Wait till Scott gets his delivered, yeah, and you can see what they're like. That's smart, yeah. Smart. I'll actually do the same. I'll actually do the same as well, yeah. Our chat gained me 6 subs, generous people here. That's nice for you, man. I'm happy for you, yeah. I'm happy for you, man. Thanks to everybody, yeah. Thanks to everybody for supporting Risa. Yeah, with the waiting on quality. I got the car boots and garage sales looking for rare, cheap Lego. Yeah, Scott's like a bit of Lego. Scott loves Lego. I sub that Reese. Yeah. Nil, guys. 37 minutes gone. What match are you watching? I'm watching Real Madrid versus Leipzig. Real Madrid, Leipzig. Welcome back anyway. How are you, man? I hope you're keeping well, Hope you're keeping well. Great to see so many people tuning in. Since I started streaming these since I started doing Champions League watch-alongs, there's been a lot of people watching, A lot of people watching. Obviously, when it gets to the quarterfinals and the semi-finals and the final, it'll be even more, Yeah, just playing with my sleep cycle. I should have been in bed now. 2K subs coming soon, Dave. I think by the summer. I'll have 2K. I think by the summer. I just need 26. I don't know how I got to this point, but somehow. Thanks to all your support, of course. That's how I got there. Yeah, it's coming soon, man. That would be a good milestone for me, for my channel, because a lot of people will never see that. So for me to get to 2K, I'll be happy enough. You know what I mean? I'll be happy. It's a milestone, It's a milestone. I'll be happy. And then I think if I get another 98,000, so another 98,000 on top of the 2, I think YouTube will sell me out one of those little kind of buttons, like I think the silver one. And I'll be like, that with it. You know what I mean? I just need another 98,000 on top of that 2,000. That shouldn't be too difficult. I'm thinking of starting up an ASMR channel as well, guys, where I basically, like my ASMR channel is basically me sitting there farting, sometimes continuously, like to relax people, a natural sound. I don't even come for the football anymore, just good banter and chat. That's like us all, to be honest. That's good. That's like us all, Scott Bro. But Pete, wait till next week, or until Scott gets the jerseys, and then you can have a look, man. You can have a look, and see what the quality is like before you spend your money, or before you order some. You know what I mean? Straight up, straight up. That's the way to do it. You know what I mean? That's the smart way. That's a chat. I didn't even come for the football anymore. Just good banter with chat. And it's an easy way to have contact with people. Do you know what I mean? It's an easy way to have contact with people. The first half has been a war of attrition, guys. But I've been impressed with Leipzig. But definitely, Real are playing very securely and defensively. But 1-0 is always dangerous. It's on a knife edge. 1-0 is always dangerous. I hope they spelled Trossard. You asked for Trossard, was it? You got Trossard on the back. I hope they spelled Trossard name on it properly. I've been there from day one. I've watched you go from walking on to having the limp biscuit, chin beard, to where you are now. Good times. Yeah, but I was never kind of aware of that, I think. I don't know why. I was aware of like a comment or two, and then I wasn't aware of anymore. I don't know. It's really only the last year and a half or two I've kind of been aware of all the good people supporting my channel. It's weird. I don't know. It's one of those things, I suppose, right? Let me just have some water, guys. So I have to put the whiskey on hold, guys, until I find a job. Yeah, I was hoping I could drink it, but I'm going to put it on hold, guys, until I find a job. Yeah, but one of these days it's going to happen. I have it here waiting, guys. When I get a job, I'm going to crack that baby open, and I'm going to smash it. Don't me trash. And I'm going to get Gunnosaurus drunk. Holy, that was a good shot. That was a good shot by Openda, yeah? The Leverkusen player. Sorry, the Leipzig player. And Leverkusen on the break. That was a good shot by Openda. I'm a soft lad and I like the gin and tonic. Oh. Alright, guys, let's get back into it. You ain't gonna score strong, another one of those strong Bill Cosby drinks, is it? Uno Bill Cosby, por favor. Bill Cosby, bye. What a fall from grace, huh? What a fall from grace. I've been working on a cover of New Order song True Fate. I will send it for your approval in a few days. Do, and I will let you know my thoughts on the matter. I can be pretty tough, Scott. Yeah, just preparing you for the worst. Just preparing you, Scott, okay? I don't want to affect your creative side, Scott, you know. But you saw my guitar playing, Scott. Scott, you saw me on the guitar, bro. You heard me. I mean, I am special with the guitar in my hands. Definitely special, anyway. I think McManus would agree with that. I'm definitely special. But, yeah. Scott, how long will it take you to make some beats? No, he wasn't joking. He makes music, Scott makes music, I want honesty. Else, how will I learn? It's going to be brutally honest, brutally honest, Scott. So you don't have to worry about that. It would be brutally honest, brutally honest. All right, let's see what's going on. No. Is Bill Cosby alive or dead? Oh, he's still alive, the prick, huh? He looks a bit of a sicko, all right, though. There we go, guys. Last chance for Real Madrid. Cruz with a free kick. Puts it in. Tony Kroos. They have been pretty passive in attack, Real. They're trying to protect what they have. They have been very passive. Camavinga. Vinicius. Nacho. Vinicius. Edge of the box. Ball comes in. Cleared by Leipzig. Good defending. They've been very strong, Leipzig. And it's half time, guys. Real 0, Leipzig 0. Nothing to report, guys. One or two flashes from Vinicius Jr., but the better attack and play has come from Leipzig, but as it should be, Their top scorer, Luis Openda, having 3 reasonable occasions to try to claw this goal back. Real Madrid's point of view, it hasn't happened. They can pat themselves on the back for keeping it goalless. Just feel there's a bit more to come for this. Half time, second leg, 0-0. The goal from the first leg, the only imprint on the scoreline, it's 0-0 from the Bernabeu. Interesting game. It's not over by any stretch of the imagination. And then we switch immediately to Man City. They're 2-1 up now. Interesting. Copenhagen, they got a goal back. They're doing alright for themselves. Erling Haaland, guys, 3-1. Erling Haaland, guys. 3-1 out to City. Just reading about Bill Cosby, guys. Obviously, I know the story, I know the situation, yeah, but he was a bit of a creep, to say the least. A right bit of a muppet. Oh, yeah. Looking good, muchacho. I must text actually Moss and see where he is. I must actually text Moss and see where he is. Mossinator. I only have him on Instagram now, but let's see where he is. He's obviously in Europe now, yeah. Just text him, see where he is. And I have one reason for doing that. One reason. Because I am a creep. When he goes to some of the games, maybe he can record some footage for me and send it to me, and I can use it on my channel. Because I am a creep. That's what I do. I use people, guys, okay? I use people. Alright? Oh, my back. God almighty. Oh, my God. The crack my back there, guys. Jesus. Oh, my back almost snapped in two. Alright, I just sent Moss a message. Welcome to Europe. Let's see, does he get it? Yeah, he made some seriously strong drinks, huh? You know who likes to drink every so often? You know who? You know what I mean? You'll be thinking then he's innocent, like. I'll be thinking he's innocent then, you know what I mean? It's like, I don't know. George Best. Huh? What are you talking about? George Best. Now we're talking about Bill Cosby. George Best used to have a drink as well. I like a drink as well when the mood hits. I like a social drink, you know, go out and have a drink socially. But obviously, do you know what I mean? Oliver Reed. He liked that tiddle. George Best was a good football player. Not just because he's Irish, like he's from the north of Ireland, but he was a good player, man. That guy had skills. Reed is the man. Oliver Reed. All right, let me Google him. I've heard of his name before, yeah, but let me see. He's an actor as far as I know, right? Oliver Reed. Oliver Reed. Oliver Twist. He died a long time ago, huh? He was born in Wimbledon, huh? Fuck. He's buried in Cork. He's buried in my county, huh? Well, buried in Cork, huh? No, he was a real. Reed was a real fucking. Reed was a real tough boy, huh? Reed was a real tough boy, man. Fuck. Reed is the man. Scott, he was a legend. Fantastic actor. Lived across the road from his favourite pub. Where everyone's booing, that's very toxic and negative. They won 7-7 so far in the UCL. It's the top of the league and have won every trophy. Like what Ancelotti has done for the club, it's ungrateful. Reed never sold out to Hollywood and was more comfortable with the working class, major live wire. Yeah, he was I'm reading it here, yeah. And he had his fair share of fights. But his drinking was Reed was a funny guy. Fucking Reed was a real caner. Huh? Reed was a real caner. People have said recently the best actor is Daniel Day-Lewis. I would say top 5 definitely. Lewis is a good actor. The Real Madrid fans have standards no matter where the club achieve, which our fucking fan base was like that. But who did he play when he was in the Gladiator movie? So during the room 2016, he hadn't had a drink for months before filming started. But that's not true. He was a hellraiser, alright though, man. The training chap for the Gladiators. That's okay, AFC, bro. You're welcome, man. That's fine. You're welcome, man. It's fine. Least I could do for you, man. You know what I mean? Least I could do, man. I was, wondering how you were. That was basically it, man. I was, do you know what I mean? I was wondering how you were. I said I'd drop you a text. Do you know what I mean? It's the least I could do for you, bro. Seriously. All right, here we go. The game's back on. That was the least I could do for you, man. The training chap for the Gladiators. If you just want to say, I must have for a DM recently. That's okay, man. You're welcome. A pleasure, eh? A pleasure. Like I said, I was just wondering how you actually were, you know. Sometimes it's nice when someone drops you a message, you know. Makes a difference. You know what I mean? All right, here we go. Second half is on. Just started, guys. So 1 second, let me check. Gladiator. He played Proximo, yeah. Okay, he was a hellraiser, right, though. He was a hellraiser, man. I mean, we have Shane McGowan, yeah, who I think drank more drink than any man that ever lived. So we have Shane McGowan, but Reed was a hellraiser, definitely. A fucking hellraiser. Jesus, he's a good laugh. I should have a drink. Old school, from what I see and what you've done or helped myself and others, you're a good man. I'm okay, man. There's a lot of good people in here. Yeah? I have the channel now. I have a channel. Everyone here is a good guy, yeah. From you, AFC, Scott. Too many people to mention. Pete, Aiden, everyone. When Drake comes on, there's a lot of guys that haven't been on in a while through one reason or another, but everyone is good here, yeah. There's nice guys, you know. Reese. Reese is a good guy, man. Lee from Football Dad's Army. A lot of good people here, yeah. There's a lot of people that haven't been on in a while. They've been busy, one thing or another, but they're all good guys, yeah. All of them. All of them. Stapes, yeah. Stapes is a top guy. His health has been a bit off recently, but he's okay now. He said he'd send me a message, but he didn't, but I should text him again. See how he is. But yeah, Stapes is a good guy, yeah. Let me actually text him now. Arsenal Alex, you know, I met him when I was living in London a couple of times. We met up and we created content. We had a drink or two. There's a lot of good guys out there. Huh? Let me text Stapes and just see how he is. Yeah, big up everyone, huh? Big up everyone. Fucking Richard Harris was a hellraiser too, yeah. But Jesus, that fella. Oliver Reed. Fucking hell. Hellraiser, man. Reed was a hellraiser, though. Jesus Christ. He was like Anthony. You know what I mean? Reed was like Anthony. You know what I mean? Reed was like Anthony, man. Just trying to close the back of the cap, guys. It opens from time to time. It's just a cheap one I got, yeah. And then I got name of my channel on it. Obviously, I didn't pay much for the cap, yeah. So it's, do you know what I mean? I didn't pay much for it, obviously, lads. It's okay. It does the job, you know what I mean? It does what I wanted. And be good to me with my job situation ending. Help me get my mojo back. All right, Scott's sending me kisses as well. Guys, stop sending me fucking kisses, all right? I'm telling you, lads. People get the wrong idea. Scott is the third man to send me kisses in 2 days. You're fucking Aiden, Reese, and Scott. I actually thought Reese was winding me up, though. Because Aiden did it yesterday. I honestly thought Reese was, like, playing on it. I thought he was winding me up, yeah? But I thought he was winding me up. You know what I mean? And of course, then the mate with the kisses. 4 men in 2 days. I am good looking though, I get it, yeah. I fucking understand. But there's more to me than my looks. Sorry to disappoint you all, guys. Nah, for fuck's sake. That's 5. I've gotten kisses from 5 men have sent me kissy messages from 5 different men in 2 days. I am good looking though, I know that, yeah, but I actually like the women. Believe it or not, yeah. And dinosaurs, of course. I like one dinosaur, many women. But yeah, single, no, you know what I mean? Looking around. I'm a gooner, bye. 5 different men in 2 days. Do you know what I mean? Starting to feel a bit like Sharon Stone. Anyway. She used to be one. Big guns, strength of a sparrow's kneecap, though. Exactly. Who are we talking about here? Schlager is going up against Rudiger. What made you fall in love and support Arsenal? I saw them in 93. I saw them in 1993, and they were playing in a cup game, I think, against Sheffield Wednesday, and Ian Wright scored. But before that, I had just become aware of them as a team, yeah, and I had been watching them on TV, and some of the cup matches were just on the normal TV, so I was able to actually watch it, and I liked what I saw. And like I said, Ian Wright was to the forefront of the team at that point, and he was like the talisman of the team. But yeah, I liked what I saw. Yeah, what can I say? I liked them a lot, and naturally, I just supported Arsenal. You know, but I don't know as many as I said on my channel before, guys. My poor innocent mother, she's still alive, by the way. Yeah, but my poor innocent mother went to get me a pencil case for school. Yeah, when I was like 12, 13, and she came back with an Everton pencil case. You know what I did with that, guys? I stepped back and I took a 3-pointer straight into the bin. But she wasn't aware that it was a football team, yeah. She wasn't aware that it was a football team. Everton, she wouldn't know nothing. But she came home with an Everton pencil case. Fucked it into the bin. No disrespect to Everton now, but I was already after realising I wanted to be in it, support Arsenal. So, it is what it is, huh? My granddad was a fan, and that's why I became Arsenal. Right, I'm off to figure out the vacuum cleaner. Catch you later, Dave and chat, mate. Another kiss there from another man. That's nice. Have fun with the vacuum cleaner. What are you going to do with the vacuum cleaner, Scott? Are you going to test the suction, is it? Scott's heading off to test the suction in the vacuum cleaner. That's fine, Scott. Bye. Just don't be thinking about me when you're doing it. But thanks for tuning in, Scott. Yeah, I appreciate it, man. See you later, mate. Aguna Matera. All right, Vinicius Jr. is after poleaxing someone, and he's saying he's claiming his innocence. Well, that was a foul, huh? Come on, Matt. Come on. Vinicius is losing the plot. Oh, shit. Mine was 87. When my cousin took me to Highbury, ever since I fell in love with the club, the day I will never forget. Wow. That's a cool story, man. That is a cool story, yeah. There's a special buzz when you're around Highbury, yeah. There's a special buzz when you're around Highbury. Definitely. All right, Jordan, man. What's going on with you, yeah? Big up to you as well, man. Big up yourself. How are you getting on, yeah? Welcome along to the stream. It's been a minute, yeah? It's been a minute, man. Big up. Real and Leipzig is a very interesting game, man. Let me check how City are doing. Still as it was at half-time, yeah. That goal at the end for Haaland kind of killed off Copenhagen, yeah. That goal at the end kind of killed them off a bit, yeah. But big up, Jordan, man. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're keeping well, huh? 0-0. Vinicius Jr. is getting kicked around the place. Highbury was a special place to this day. Our ambition died when we knocked down Highbury. I was in London. I was living in London up until a month ago, guys. And I used to go to the Emirates, of course. But before I would go to the Emirates, I would walk past Highbury and I would spend some time out there taking photos and just being there, you know. The atmosphere, the feeling when you're outside Highbury, it feels like home. You know what I mean? The memories, the fantastic Dennis Bergkamp standing at the steps on the entrance to Highbury, you know, when he arrived at the club. I mean, that photo is iconic. I mean, when I look at those steps, when I was in London, I look at those very steps where he stood, I get a shiver down my spine. You're probably going to laugh at that now. But Dennis Bergkamp standing at the entrance, guys, to Highbury, you know, on the steps. When I was there, guys, I thought of him being there. You get a shiver down your spine, man. That guy Bergkamp is just, the man is close to God, in my opinion. Yeah, goosebumps, man. Goosebumps. Dennis Bergkamp stood there, yeah. And the fantastic player and person that he is. Crazy. Crazy to be there close to where he stood. Just like that, a normal person like me, just on a normal day, just being there. Crazy, man. Iceman legend, I'm just watching the game here, guys, and there's some really bad tackles going in now. Things are getting very nasty on the ankle. You know what I mean? Looking to hurt people, yeah. Looking to hurt people. Game is getting physical. That time it was Cruz right in on Danny Olmo's ankle, like right in on the ankle, sliding with strength. Right on the ankle, right on the ankle. But it is a foul, guys. Foul on Danny Olmo by Cruz. The longer it goes on like this, guys, the more the nerves will jangle. Leipzig coming here, it's almost a free hit for them, guys. No one expects them to get through, but they're still only 1-0 down on aggregate. They're actually taking the game to Real. They're carrying the fight to Real Madrid here. There we go, a free kick in and headed over the bar. Oh, the game is getting very nasty, guys. Very nasty. The game is getting nasty. Game's getting nasty. Emotions are running high, guys. It's 0-0 still. 1-0 on aggregate. 1 goal for Leipzig and they're back in. Ooh. There's a lot of bad stuff going on out there. Vinicius is away. He's flying. Here we go. If they score here after that foul, there could really be a lot of brilliant block. Hatchet, man. It's getting nasty out there, I tell you. There's a lot of bad stuff going on out there. A lot of real physical shit. Part of my language, huh? There's tackles flying in all over the place. Just think, gave that number 10 shirt to Emile Swiss Rolls and the number 14 shirt to Walcott. And now Nketiah, it's a joke. I know, and Nketiah especially, I mean, the number 14. Fuck. But I don't know why they don't do like they do in, I've been to ice hockey games here in Switzerland many times, they retire the jersey. Why don't they do that? Like, the fantastic players that come, through the club, the most famous players, they retire their jerseys and they put like a replica of the jersey like above the stadium in a special place. Why don't they retire the jerseys? They don't need to hang the jerseys up in a special place, but retire the jerseys. Number 10 and number 14. Don't use them anymore. Do you know what I mean? Just retire them. No joke, I'm so angry with the 14. Why don't they do like an ice hockey, lads? Retire the numbers, retire the jerseys. Doesn't make sense. Do you know what I mean? Like they do in ice hockey. They put them up, they retire them. Chelsea did that with Zola shirt, didn't they? Did they? Then why don't we? Those those numbers should be retired. 10 and 14, Bergkamp and Henry, in a special area of the stadium that the fans can go and admire, but behind the case, retire the jerseys with their names and the numbers. 10 Bergkamp, 14 Henry. Retire the jerseys, man, and put it in the club museum, and the fans can enjoy it and can look. Retire the numbers, man. It's the least they could do for two players like that. Two players that gave everything, yeah? That gave absolutely everything for the club. Absolutely everything. Magnificent players. That's how I see it anyway. Retire the jerseys, lads. I think Anthony has a stream tonight, right? Rodrigo. Real get a corner. Would be a great honour if they did. Paul Davies wore the number 4 shirt when he scored there to win us the league title at Anfield. Number 8, Ian Wright. Yeah, they should retire some of those jerseys. Patrick Vieira was the best midfielder to wear that number 4 shirt for us. Some of the jerseys, yeah, some of the numbers should be retired. Like maybe we need to go up to numbers 100 with the jerseys then, yeah, but you shouldn't give Nketiah a number 14. Real Madrid on the break, guys. Bellingham leading the charge, closing in on the goal. He's going to go alone, I'd say. Nice ball. Felicius, brilliant goal. And that's it, guys. Bellingham and Vinicius. So that looks to be that. 1-0 on the night, guys. 2-0 on aggregate. Impossible to stop them, yeah. Bellingham and Vinicius. That's brilliant football. It's just brilliant football, guys. It's just brilliant football. Great play between the two. You changed the Football Junkies channel, yeah? You changed the... Oh, for God's sake. You changed the thumbnail, yeah? You changed the profile picture for the channel. Fuck's sake. I should actually, you know what? I should use that as my Tinder. I should put that on Tinder. I should actually put that on Tinder for a laugh. I should actually use that on Tinder. Ian Wright, Ray Potter, Martin Kuhn. All right, I think Anthony is streaming at the moment, guys. Let me go and give him a bit of support. I think Anthony is streaming, all right? Yeah, here we go. Fucking Leipzig have scored. The Romford Pele. Game on, come on. Game on now, son. Sexy football, in fairness. Right when they needed it, right when they needed it. Real 1, Leipzig 1. Bang, into the back of the net. Leipzig are a dangerous team, man. Oh shit, a Real player is like poleaxed. This is going to be a very tricky last 20 minutes or so for the ref, guys. There's going to be all sorts going on out there. It's game on, guys. The game has been explosive. I'm just going to go drain the weasel and then I'll be back, okay? And by drain the weasel, I mean go to the bathroom. All right, I'm back. Alive and well, guys. Alive and well. All right, so. It's Real 1, Leipzig 1, guys. The stream is after cutting out, but don't worry. I'll get it back. All right, game on. Here we go. It's 1-1, guys. 2-1 on accurate. Just in Real thought they could relax. Things got serious. Cruz is coming off, guys, and Madrid is coming on. "14 times European champions, guys, for Bayern." That's hard to believe. Hey, mate, do you honestly think Madrid will score the winner? Do you honestly think Madrid will score the winner? Well, they're already ahead, yeah? They're already ahead. Aiden messing around with me, man. They're already ahead, Dre, on aggregate. Aiden saying goal. I think he's winding me up, yeah. Oh, you mean in the game? In the game? I don't think so, no. I don't think so. But it's very hard to tell, yeah. It's been a difficult game to kind of... They both been kind of, I don't know, like solid defensively, but looking to attack at the same time, giving each other no chances. But I don't think they will, no. I think it's going to end up like this. I think it's going to end up like this. Aiden saying goal. I think he's winding me up, yeah. Aiden is winding me up, I think. Not saying who scored, just saying goal. Who's it for, Man City? What a shit pass. All right, let me check the other game, guys. It's still 3-1 to City. They're 6-2 up on aggregate. They're just settling for that now. Yeah, it's pretty much over. They're just going through the motions. But big up, lads. Big up. I've got some more pizza there. I might need it when you're not watching. You know what I mean? Because there's been pictures taken of me used negatively. Dre, you get tickets? Yo, Dre, you got tickets, bro? Got tickets for all of us, Dre, because we could do with them. Here come Leipzig. They're pushing. They need one more goal. It's Real 1, Leipzig 1, guys. Aggregate 2-1 to Real. Seven minutes of normal time to go. Leipzig did well, yeah, to pull them back with that goal, to get a goal of their own. Silence them, huh? Silence Real. What a goal. Class goal, man. They love that, yeah, the bench. Go on, Leipzig. Great goal. Orban with the goal. Hungarian international, guys. Cracking goal. Cracking finish. How are you having it, mate? Large. Christoph Baumgartner, guys, one of the Austrians, is on for Leipzig. And here we go. Moss is in London, guys. The Eagle has landed. It's a pity I left London. So we could have met up. Ah, well. Vinicius. Tricky. Holding it up. Gets the ball across. Moss is in London, guys. He's in Europe. He made it all the way over to the big city. The Big Apple. All right, it's Real Madrid 1. Real 1. Leipzig 1. It's been a tough game. What game are you watching tomorrow, bro? What games are on? What games are on, man? In the day anyway, I think it's good if I start looking for a job. But in the evening, I might make a bit of content. I just need to get up earlier. It's 1-1, bro. Europa League, Roma Brighton. I'll see. I'll see. I'll see. Maybe Ajax and Villa. Maybe Ajax and Villa. It was like Real are going to go through, guys, which is kind of sad for Leipzig because they've done well. They still have a chance, though, but wow, it's crazy physical out there. They still have a chance, though. Valverde was done and placed in a challenge on him, guys. Right, I'm going to have some pizza, okay? Here come Leipzig. They've got 4 minutes to save themselves. 4 minutes to find an equaliser on aggregate to take the game to extra time. Can they do it is the question. Nice. Corner. It's a corner to Leipzig. It's a good play. Good play by them there. They're tired, of course. Time is of the essence, guys. Gotta take it quick. They have 3 minutes to go. 3 minutes to go. Chouameni clears. Nice player by Leipzig. Nice. Ooh. Fuck, Danny Almo onto the top of the bar. Danny Almo onto the top of the bar. Fuck, right onto the crossbar. That was some chance. Hopped it off the top of the crossbar. Okay, huh? Big up the Leipzig guys. Excellent performance from them this season. They're not done yet, guys. What a performance. Ooh, equalizer coming, I think. Fuck. It's a corner to Leipzig. Here we go. Joselu just throws a leg at it. Here we go. Game on. The 14 times European champions. Leipzig trying. Fuck. It's a free kick, yeah. That was unlucky. A free kick to Real. There was handball for Leipzig. That's it, boy. They've done everything they could, man. Leipzig. I didn't realize they were so good, yeah. I didn't realize they were so good, Leipzig. Terrible from their keeper there. Here we go. One more chance. Oh, fuck. Real Madrid have done it the hard way. A compelling second half, so entertaining. But the Leipzig coach will be proud of his players. They pushed them all the way. Brilliant effort from the German side. Fuck. That was a tough one, guys. They're very disappointed. Yeah, the ref, he blew the whistle right as they were attacking. City are true, guys. 3-1 on the night, 6-2 on aggregate. It was very hard work for Real in their game, though. Very hard work. Putting it mildly, that was very hard for them. All right, let's see. They gave it everything, Leipzig, man. That was close. That was close. Another comfortable victory for Man City, 6-2 on aggregate. No surprise there, really. They killed the game off at half time. The third goal for Haaland for City. Haaland making it 3-1 just killed them off. Then in the second half, it's just a training session. Us against Porto in the second leg will be so tricky. I just can't see us getting through that game. But maybe we will. But Porto definitely, they look the real deal. They're going to give us a very hard game. A win's a win, guys. See Josh just going live, guys. Us against Porto will be so tricky, bro. Trust me, it's going to be absolutely just. I mean, the thing is, yeah, like I keep saying, Porto have been at this stage of the competition in the Champions League 6 of the last 7 seasons. They know what's required. Obviously, it hasn't been the exact same team every time, maybe not even the exact same manager, but they've been there. And some of the team, of course, have been on that journey. Yeah? So it is what it is. Jordan is doing a multi-stream. Okay, thanks for letting us know, Jordan. Enjoy that multi-stream, yeah? You're streaming with Josh, of course, yeah? Enjoy. But everybody watching my channel, you can stay with me, yeah? Don't be going away watching Jordan's, stay watching mine. I need your support too. Totty is the name of the dog, is it? Thought so. It's Guillem Balaguer, live from Madrid, Spain. I was in Madrid, I think, like maybe 10 times in 2017, visiting some slag. Doing the highlights, talking about Real Madrid, guys. Guillem Balaguer is in Madrid. We're going to talk about Real Madrid Leipzig now, guys, and what a game it was. You've got Thierry Henry, Jamie Carragher, and Mika Richards. And some female presenter. Here comes Mika. Mika saying it's what you've come to expect of Real Madrid. They have that presence. Before the game, how they pressed and how they were going to break through the lines. Saying Real Madrid had a few chances in the first half. Openda for Leipzig, guys, was incredible. Openda for Leipzig. He's their top scorer this season. the striker for Leipzig. He wasn't trying to rush it. It's just like it was a bad touch. So many opportunities that went missing there for Leipzig, guys. They were made to regret that. This one again. Jude Bellingham with a brilliant run. Classic Bellingham. What a goal. Brilliant goal. Brilliant goal. Dave, do you think we'll beat Porto in the second leg? No. I just think they're going to have too much for us. If we hadn't conceded in the first leg, if we didn't concede in the first leg, I think we'd have a chance. But from what I saw of them against us and beating Benfica 5-0, what time left in the game? The game is over. The game is over, Guna Matata. Yeah, well, 2-1 on aggregate, guys. That is the full time. Guten Abend, guten Abend, Dave. Sally Brudi, wie geht's dir? Geht's dir gut? Und ja, guten Abend. Wie geht's dir? Guten Abend, Bratan. Guten Abend. Ein bisschen Deutsch von AFC, ja? Wo hast du Deutsch gelernt, AFC? Wo hast du Deutsch gelernt? And I'm talking to Antonio Rudiger, the Real player. He says, yeah, it was hard. They suffered a lot. They're asking why they took the first half a bit slowly. Said they were sloppy, they were slow. They weren't thinking about the first game. They were just sloppy and slow in the game. Because you can get punished for this. Dave, lasst Connoisseurs in Ruhe. Alle redet Deutsch, gell? Ja, genau. Guten Abend is how you say it in Switzerland, yeah. The first one, yeah. Guten Abend. Yeah. That's how you say it, yeah. And then German is Guten Abend. Yeah, and the accent is different, yeah. Like the Germans say Guten Abend. The Swiss say Guten Abend. There's like a... It sounds different too, yeah. It's pronounced with a bit of a... And they have an accent very different to the German accent. Good night. It's 4 in India. See ya, Ishant Rocks. Thanks for tuning in, yeah? And sleep well, eh? Like, man, it's Dave, lass Connoisseurs in Ruhe. Endlich. Finally, ja, endlich. Endlich habe ich gemacht. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. He's alive, okay, just so you know. He's alive. All right, let's hear what Thierry Henry says. Big teams manage to what? When you think of managers, you think of Ancelotti, the most successful manager we've seen. I got another subscriber, man. Big up, huh? I got 1975. I just need 25 to go. 1975. 25 to go, guys. 25, and I've got 2K subs. Fucking hell. Happy days, lads. Happy days. And I have a lot of people watching my channel. I'm blessed, guys. Blessed. Thanks to everybody for your support. I feel blessed. Seriously. Dave Lascuna Surus and Rua Endlich. The boys with a bit of the old fucking Daichi. Alright, let's see. What was going on? Alright, they're on to lads, guys. On the analysis, it's Mika Richards, Jamie Carragher, Thierry Henry, and some bird. So yeah, let's see what happens there. Chat the game's finished up, guys. Man City 3, Copenhagen 1. So they won 6-2 in aggregate. They won 3-1 in the first leg in Copenhagen and 3-1 at the Etihad. And it was Real Madrid 2, Leipzig 1. 1-1 on the night. And of course, it was 1-0 in Leipzig. So 2-1 on aggregate. So interesting games, huh? So the quarterfinal draw will be on the 15th. So Friday of next week will be the quarterfinal draw. All right, guys, just looking at the analysis, the highlights of the game, of the other night's games, guys. Manchester City versus Copenhagen. Akanji with the first goal for Man City. Then I went to 2-0. Nice from Copenhagen. Then Erling Haaland right at the end of the first half, just to kill off Copenhagen. He anticipated the ball was going to go through the legs of the defender. Keeper went the wrong way. And there you go. Anticipates is usually a goal. Look at that celebration. Mika saying, let's hope we see it Sunday. I'm here, man. I'm just watching the Jamie Carragher and Mika Richards and Thierry Henry, man, and the analysis of the Man City game. Yeah, Jamie Carragher's getting a bit stressed. I'm here anyway, broski. Relaxing away from myself, bro. Just watching my channel develop. I feel a 15-hour stream coming on. Only joking. Yeah. Time to find a job, eh? Fuck. I thought I had a job. Too good to be true, eh? Ah, well. My day will come. My day will come. So, yeah. That's it, amigo. Let's get on this crap. The stream keeps freezing, eh? We're going to have an interview with Jude Bellingham, so I want to see that. You know what I mean? All right, here we go. Just watching the analysis of the Man City game, guys. Mickey Richards, Jamie Carragher, Thierry Henry, they're just having a laugh right now, waiting for an interview from Jude Bellingham to come through. So let's see what happens. Thierry Henry just sits there and says nothing. He's the smart one. But yeah, let's see what happens. They're going to do a little break, guys. Then they're going to be back. But yeah, Real go through. Manchester City are gone through. Hopefully, a week from now, Arsenal can go through. But it's not going to be easy. But it's not going to be easy. So let's see what happens. All right, just going into the ads, guys, waiting for them to come back, and then they're going to talk to Jude Bellingham, ask him about the game, what he thought it was like. And yeah, straight up, yeah, that's basically what's going to happen. That is what's going to be going on. How long am I going to go stream it for tonight? Let's see. You know what I mean? Let's see what happens. Tomorrow back on the job search again. Let's do this. Let's get stuck into it. Back on the old job search. But yeah, it is what it is. Disappointing day for the OSG. But yeah, it is what it is. It is what it is. Just waiting for it to come back on, guys. Let me see. Check here. All right, here comes the analysis, guys. Real Madrid against Leipzig. Thierry Henry giving the analysis. Audrey is given the analysis. Carvajal, Mendy, and Camavinga. Real Madrid at home against Leipzig. Now Bellingham comes alive when he can play between the lines, guys. Then he gets a chance. Running and being able to pass the ball to players out wide. Yeah, the way Real Madrid set up was a bit puzzling, to be honest. Definitely the way Real Madrid set up was a bit puzzling. It was like negative almost, you know. They weren't attack-minded. And now here's the goal. Again, Bellingham runs with an option running in front of him. Great pass by Bellingham for the goal, guys. Magnificent pass. And a brilliant finish from Vinicius. But a brilliant pass from Bellingham, eh? Alright, bro, what's going on? You had a live stream, yeah? Yeah, what did you actually... let me have a look at my phone, bro. Let me come support your channel, eh? 1 second. Let me have a look, yeah? Ah, Reese did some content as well, huh? Alright, 1 second, Damon, and I'll have a look at your content, bro, yeah? I'm just supporting another YouTuber right now. But yeah, how was your stream, yeah? I hope it was good for you, bro. Hit the like button in this video for me if you haven't already, yeah? Just hit the like, and I hope you're keeping well. You're up late, man. You're up late, huh? You did the Man City Copenhagen, of course, yeah? Yeah, you must be happy with the result, though, right? You must be happy with the result. You're through to the quarterfinals, man. Going to head to bed now, bro. Absolutely done. Enjoyed the chat as usual. Yeah, take care of yourself, bro, and have a good sleep, Aidan, yeah? And Aidan, thanks for tuning in, yeah? I appreciate you tuning in, man, and supporting as always. And have a good sleep, Aidan, yeah? Take care, man, yeah? And thanks for tuning in as always, yeah? It was a good game. Yeah, it was a good game, and you won, man. You're through to the quarterfinals, Damon. You're through to the quarterfinals. I hope that Arsenal can get through, yeah? But it was a great result, man. A great result, yeah? You're through to the quarters. Hopefully we get some good fixtures in the quarterfinal and give Real a challenge. Hopefully we get some good fixtures in the quarterfinal and give Real a challenge. Yeah, I think it's possible. They don't, to be honest, Real don't look that good, man. I know they won tonight, but they're, not to take credit away from RB Leipzig, but Real looked a bit, they played safety first football, I think. They looked a bit fucking all over the place. They played safety first football for long periods. And I wasn't impressed with them, to be honest. But yeah, I wasn't impressed with them, I didn't think they did well in the game. I don't think you should be too worried about them, to be honest. As crazy as that sounds, they didn't play well. They did not play well. My own opinion. So there you go. That's how I see things. Jude Bellingham is going to be on the show, guys, when you come back. He's going to be giving an interview. So I'll talk you through that, guys. Just wait for it to come back. I've just gone to the ads again. So let's check out when Jude Bellingham comes back. Alright, I'm back. I feel like Bayern versus Real will be an interesting game, or Man City versus Real Madrid. PSG versus Arsenal would be interesting. Yeah, we need to qualify first, though. We need to get past Porto. That's the only thing, bro. I mean, that's going to be a difficult game, I feel. That's going to be a very tricky one. It's not going to be easy for us. There's no doubt about that. That's going to be a tricky one. Straight up, yeah, no doubt. It's going to be a hard game. But let's see. You never know, I suppose. Anything is possible, maybe. Maybe you never know. Maybe anything is possible. But let's see. Let's see the way things work out there. Porto and PS would be good as well. Yeah. Hopefully we can beat Porto, but I think it's going to be difficult. I think it's going to be a tough game. They're going to make life difficult for us. But hopefully, like I said, we can do something. You know what I mean? Here's hoping, we can actually go get something. All right, they're back again, guys. There's going to be an interview with Jude Bellingham, asking him what his thoughts on the game were. So let's stay tuned for that. How long am I going to stream tonight? Depends. So they're back in studio, guys. They're talking about Jude Bellingham. He is joined us, and he's talking to Guillaume Bellingham. Jamie, Micah, and Thierry. What a team. Saying to Jude Bellingham that it was difficult. He said it's a tough game. Leipzig came to play. They put it on us for the first minute. They're really intense. He said we had to be careful with picking the moments when we could attack. He said important that you can win games and go through the most important competitions. We'll take the positives. No doubt you did a lot of what you had. But it was like you were lacking something, battery, energy. He said, I think we missed that kind of threat deeper. We tried to do it from the midfield. The wingers tried to come in. He said when the players are so switched on from the opposition, they watch the film. They see where we're strong. He said, like I said, we found a way to win the game. But it was a great pass from him, yeah. Great pass from him and a great finish from Vinicius. He said not their best. They got reminded of that, but it's important they take responsibility. They're talking about the goal. He saw the space, he went for it. He said, I was just waiting for Vinicius to run inside. Certain movements when each of us have the ball. The goal against Girona, when he's the ball wide, I know he likes to pass through. So I just had to hold the ball for long enough for him to run. And that was more or less right on the money. And then Vinny, he always does, he delivers. Talking about Jamie Carragher, he thinks he looks brilliant. Yeah, Jude Bellingham's a serious player, guys. Brilliant player. England's best player? My opinion, yeah. There's Guillaume again at the Bernabeu with the polo neck. He says he feels much better after hearing Jude about his jumper after all the banter he got from Jamie last week. Why does your jumper look like a biscuit? That's what I said to Guillaume Balogun. Why does your jumper look like a biscuit? The sense of humour. Jumper like a biscuit. He lives in Barcelona, yeah. He said next week you're in Barcelona the whole week. He said, yeah, I live there, so. Anyway, it's going to hit the hay now. Nice chatting again. Yeah, take care, man, yeah. You sleep well, yeah, and thanks for coming on the stream. And sleep well, yeah. Take it easy, man. And I watched your content, yeah. I dropped a comment. And I hit the like, yeah. So I checked out your content, man. And take it easy, yeah. Take it easy. And thanks for joining, yeah. All right, guys, we're going to keep rolling with the stream. All right, AFC. Dave, top gooners are going around saying, get past Porto, I want Real Madrid. Seriously, 3 clowns in our fan base are a disgrace. Who was saying that? Get past Porto, I want Real Madrid. And maybe we can beat them, though. They don't look that good. Maybe I'm dreaming, yeah, but they don't look that good right now, yeah. Real, my opinion, but yeah. I know what you're saying about the fan base, though. They're fucking dreamers. Yes, 100. Yeah, they're not the smartest boys, obviously, yeah. But Real don't look so good right now. I mean, these boys are talking about, obviously these people are being arrogant, yeah. I mean, Real had a bad game tonight, but they might not the next day, and we don't have the same guile as Leipzig, I think. I think Leipzig are better than Arsenal, so do you know what I mean? I think Leipzig are better than Arsenal from what I saw, so we can't do to Real what Leipzig did. You know what I mean? So I think they need to be a little bit realistic. You know what I mean? We don't have anybody like Bellingham or Vinicius. I mean, they had a tough game there now, Real. They had a tough game at the weekend against, I think, Valencia at the Mestalla. So they've had a couple of tough games, but I think Real are a dangerous team all the time now. You never know what's coming with them. So to think that we're going to beat them, we're not Leipzig. I think Leipzig are better than us from what I saw anyway. They're a dangerous team. A lot of quality, a lot of good players. We haven't had that level of competition in a while. Like face the team like Porto even, or Real. I don't think we're going to get past Porto. That's my opinion. Everyone's entitled to theirs. I just can't see us getting past them. I think they're much too strong for us. But we'll see, yeah. We'll see. I mean, they got the better of us in the first game, narrowly. But they're a dangerous side. And I've seen enough in them and their play to worry me. I'm not going to lie. That's what I saw, yeah. They beat Benfica last time out 5-0. That wasn't by chance. So I think we need to be very, very careful with them. They're a serious team. Dave, going to call it a night, bro. Got a long day tomorrow. Yeah, no problem, man. Thanks for joining the stream, yeah. I appreciate it. And thank you for your comments, yeah. And I'll talk to you next time, man. And have a good sleep, yeah. Have a good sleep. You ever need to talk or you need to text, just hit me up on Twitter, yeah. All right, man. And you take care of yourself, yeah. Seriously, if you ever need someone to talk to, man, or to text about anything, just text me, yeah, and it'll stay between us, yeah. Anything we talk about, it'll stay between us. You know what I mean? All right, bro. And you take care of yourself, yeah. And I wish you nothing but the best, yeah. I wish you nothing but the best, man. And you stay positive, yeah. See you later, man. Like I said, you need to talk ever, just text me, yeah. Take care of yourself, bro, yeah. All right, peace out. Hey, Tom. I'm just going to go join the weasel, guys, and I'll be back, all right? You too, man. Sleep well.